Alright, welcome back to another stream of Far Cry Primal with our survivor mode hard difficulty run. And yeah, we are getting quite close now to the ending. We have only a few missions left before we can take on the last boss fights. Just one thing, I want to go ahead and turn on the music again because I've been doing some off-stream grinding again for a little bit. So I've been listening to my own music. Also, hey Vashila, welcome in. Ahoy. I'm doing quite well today, thank you. Had a bit of a crazy weather over here. It was like sunshine, hot weather, and in a matter of like seconds, it changed to like full on dark, stormy, rainy. It was like the end of the world weather here. But yeah, it stopped for now. We had that last evening. Yeah, probably maybe like came over here or something. But yeah, I didn't mind a bit of rain. Or a lot of it, I guess, because nature definitely needed here. It's been a bit on the drier side. Also, give me just 1 sec.
Shancha Izila Pacha tu gratis Daiwa Prasqua Haucha Prasqua Tasha Nubatari Yauda Chamcha.
Alright. Oh, hello there, bear. Gotta restore some stamina here. Nice clipping into the bear. Very immersive. So I've been doing kind of like a bit more of side missions, like a few of the orange quests. I've also done like an outpost or two. And just in general try to like unfog a bit more of a map. So we have like gotten towards the borders of a map quite a bit. There's like quite a few mountainous passes that you can't really overcome at the moment. So all of this over here is basically like locked pretty much. Because it's just mountains. And over here is also like the end of the map pretty much. And we have like the fort and the Udam homeland over here. With a small pass. And yeah, over here is also like another kind of like mountainous area. So I assume it goes all the way here. Or something. And then resurfaces on this side. It's also the end here. So we've been pretty much exploring most of the borders, except for like a few regions. Kind of like really give us more of a scope of how big the map is, I guess. And I've also read that we have to like, in fact, do all of the village missions, like all the missions for the specialists in our villages. Like Jaima the Hunter down here. But also one for Karouche over there. even though we technically unlocked the boss fights for the 2 rival tribes, the game wouldn't roll the credits until all the missions are done. And yeah, I would like to finish with the boss fights, I think. Maybe with the Udam. And have that be kind of like our last mission. Because the game is very much like non-linear in terms of like what you can choose to do at any point. Which is pretty cool because it makes every playthrough maybe a bit different. Depending who you're gonna focus on first. But yeah, I want to finish with both boss fights, I think. But I probably do Izila first. I do think we also have to take over these forts. So I should probably finish them before killing the leader. And this fort is still like a thorn on my side. I still haven't managed to take it over. I didn't try off stream, but I've had a couple attempts and just got killed every time. But given it also done some more crafting, like we're almost maxed out with like everything here, that should give us definitely an edge. We can still hunt some leopards and saber-toothed tigers, as well as bitefish, but yeah, we're maxed out otherwise. The map is still big and you don't mind if the map is smaller. You prefer a smaller map over a huge empty map like in the RPG Assassin's Creeds. Yeah, at the moment I'm definitely also more into the smaller scope games. Like sometimes every now and then it's nice to have like a really large world with like lots of interesting stuff. If it's like a, you know, setting that you're personally really into. But I can't play those games like back to back. Too much. Because it's just, yeah, so much time you're spending on like stuff, and sometimes like a tighter and more kind of like focused experience, you know, gives you like an overall better enjoyment. I would like for them to do like another 50-hour completionist Assassin's Creed game. Like bigger than Mirage and like more important story stuff. But still smaller than Origins. Kind of like Unity Syndicate level of like in-depth. I think is pretty ideal. Okay, I think I'm gonna start with Jaima the Hunter quest here. We're gonna join up to take down a mighty mammoth together. Yeah, that's fair. For me, I think it was closer to 30 hours to get everything done in Mirage. But there was a nice, I think, length for it. If the narrative was better in Mirage and had like more interesting like side quests, I think it would have been pretty ideal for me in terms of like what they had to work with. Or I should probably have taken a rest before we head out, because I lost all my stamina here. I think they mentioned that Shadows is closer to like Origins level of you know, content. But I have a feeling that given that they're planning on having like post-launch content for like 4 years, it's gonna develop into like a couple hundreds experience, you know? Yeah, that was a plan when they said it like a couple years back. It's of course the question if it still is the plan. Because Ubisoft has undergone quite a few changes since then. But yeah, we will have to see. Definitely would be akin to Quebec to push kind of like post-launch content. Yeah, same here. Origins has to be my most replayed and most 100%ed AC game of the past couple of years, honestly. Because it really is a nice length. I think a lot of the side quests feel like worthwhile and like well integrated into the main story. And like the persons you get to meet and to flesh out Bike's character more. You can also really tell that they put a lot of like heart into it, you know, like into the writing and the characters and the stories you uncover. And another thing with Origins, I feel it is very like handcrafted feeling. With Odyssey, I have like more of a feeling that I kind of like reuse a lot of the assets like a ton. In Origins, it felt more like they really sit down to handcraft every area with like small little details. And yeah, the length of the content definitely also helped, I think. That you can play like all the content in the game, including the DLCs, 100% them, and still be under 100 hours or so. If you're really efficient, you could do it much, much quicker. Damn, yeah, that's a lot of mastery points of a New Game Plus save. I haven't played too much New Game Plus. I mean, I played it a couple times, but usually I end up starting from scratch. But I can only imagine how overpowered you would be with like 300 mastery points in combat. Just like one-shotting most people.
WENJA Wandar Shanti.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's really like an importance to the side characters, you know, also like how you end up having side quests as part of a main story, you know. Like for instance, going to like your informant and then he gives you like a bunch of side stuff in the area that are like directly tied to one of the allies to the main target in the area, you know. It's very like streamlined on the whole, like helping the people and like you know, taking on the corruption of the area. But all fits together quite well. Or when you are in Fayoum with the crocodile questline and you end up like having the side quest with Hotifris and Khenut. Like how they deal with the death of Shadia. you know, like such an important event in the game, main game, and the side quest is kind of like optional, but if you play it, it just gives you like so many more moments that also mean a lot. Oh hell yeah, Shilla, that's awesome. That you got ancestors for Humankind Odyssey. I'm really glad that you enjoyed what you've seen so far. I can definitely tell you that it's probably a lot more fun playing it than only watching, at least in my case. So I hope you have a great time with it. Definitely don't be disheartened by the beginning, because you might be overwhelmed quite quickly. But all I can say is you're definitely meant to fail in order to like rise later. So every mistake kind of gets to like gaining knowledge, I guess. Yeah, for sure. Like definitely play it once you're up for it. I would definitely also expect to take a bit more time to play through it, because you will have to kind of like learn the base mechanics first, and that can take a bit. But yeah, I think it's definitely something you could be enjoying a lot. Exactly that as well, you know, like for example with Tahira. It's kind of wild though that the Tahira side quests aren't necessary, because she ends up being at the foundation of the Brotherhood regardless, and also is like one of the most essential like assassins in the Hidden Ones DLC. But yeah, technically Bike never meets her if you don't do the side quests before that point. Yeah, rest in peace.
Takar, Mamafshanti, Usa Chashaja, to Samsam Oneness.
Warpati, Numi Baltamsha.
That was a tanky one. With lots of meat. Yeah, the Kavab storyline was such a great touch, I think, in the Hidden One DLC. You know, I have like the whole connection to that whole main story. It was good that Montreux ended up also doing the Hidden One DLC as a direct continuation, because I really could give it justice, you know, like also the both characters of Baek and Aya. Give them also like a bit more of a closure in some ways. Thank you for the GGs. I like the hood. With like one antler to the side. That needs to be put into one of the Assassin's Creed games.
Master Jakobus, why the Dachai?
That hood. It'd be pretty bad for parkour. You know, you will bump your head like by accident so many times. An eye for an eye.
Party!
Gonna get warmed up here a bit to fill up the cold meter. Oh shit.
Hi, Mog. Mog. Hi, mi brashtar. Bal yaudata Mog. Mata malsam. Mog supima washta. Swada.
Uguam, brashtar.
Hai, Kuspa. Mi sushnu yaugam.
Nai, Garush. WENJA ti mana.
Take these. And he's fine.
Udam!
He really lives blood for the blood god. He really does. It's like next level. Jesus. Oh, Karosh is dying. Fucking hell, he's dying. And I was stoned. Okay, that doesn't count because I couldn't do anything. Like, I was like locked in, like not being able to move once the fail happened. And they killed me afterwards, so I'm gonna count the fail over the death. But I was going a bit too bored sleep there. He didn't really care about any kind of like hiding opportunities. It's like he's playing on easy difficulty and trying to run into the enemies, and I'm playing on survivor mode. And I have to like be careful not to die. I'm just gonna call my best pet here to kind of like help us. This time he just stayed in the cave. Interesting. Why didn't you do that last time? Jesus.
Shaja Magshanchi Nuta Taka Karush Kwaifadahata Must Brashtar Shrash Magmarwa Aishai Misushnu Sasa Machira Waicha Sujinafmas Rashta
Brashta. It's probably my favorite word in Far Cry Primal. The word for brother. Brashta. Oh yeah, we helped our mate. Oh, there's another outpost over here. Don't mind if I do. But I really need some hardwood here because we're out of any arrows at the moment. I only have my club really. And like shards, I guess. So it's like a cave outpost. Well, question is how we get inside the cave. Looks like there could be an entrance down here. Let's have a quick look here at our skills. Okay, but one skill point, not enough to get anything. cave lion seems fitting here. Never mind. It was already the last. I thought it was a striped warfare. But I think the distinction there between the colors is a bit more dominant. Alrighty. It seems to me that we really only have now the forts left to do. And then of course the boss fights. In the village there isn't anything new here to do. Might just go back to the home base just to kind of check on some stuff that I might wanna be collecting out of the stash. But apart from that, pretty much ready now to try the major forts. Oh nice, we actually have bitefish now in our stash as well. That's cool. That means we can now craft the two-handed club here. Upgrade. Giving us 9 damage now instead of 5. Holy shit. Let's go. So definitely the most damage output we can get for a weapon that we have. Alright, so I wanna start with the Izila down here, the Fire Tribe. So we're gonna try to take on the Fire Screamer Fort this time, I guess. It would be nice to have a saber-tooth tiger to help us. Or like one of the bigger beasts here, but honestly they would die very quickly either way. And we have a bear. A bear is pretty good for combat. Should we get into it? Wait until the night and burn them all down, it would be fitting. It definitely would be. We can definitely try that. We tried it last time as well. But it didn't succeed quite. Maybe this time. If not then all good things are free. Also want to make use of the traps a bit more, because they can inflict quite a bit of damage, I learned when I played last night. And Berserk Shards, of course, very powerful. I'm gonna try to get a couple of the bigger guys berserked. And now we also have the ability to kill and assassinate the brute enemies, like the chieftains. So that means we will also be able to do, yeah, also I guess air assassinations of them, and just in general. That is not gonna get us detected. I definitely need to take a rest here first. Oi. That's not very nice. Back to the chopper. Hey there, Dr. Darling. Welcome in. You decided to play Elden Ring for the 7th time. This time, Big Bong Mace causes bleeding. I like the big bongs. Also had a very big hammer in Bloodborne that I like to use for a little bit. But yeah, that's fair. I hope you enjoy your playthrough so far. Bonking the enemies.
High position gerecht.
Higher precision, Gere. And not anything is really burning. It's kind of weird with the fire people because it seems like fire isn't really spreading for them. So I guess they have like an auto buff bonus on like, you know, dealing with fire if it breaks out or something. So that's not really a tactic I can utilize here, unfortunately. I can tell this building is like being burned, but the fire didn't spread whatsoever. Not even to the buildings right next to it attached. And in the wild it would like spread to anything, you know, like grass, trees. Any car like structure would burn so quickly, the cinders. Just have to do it the old-fashioned way. You've concluded that you will never reach 200k points unless I play a game in which the current sound bits don't fit, like chess. Even though you like chess when you were a child. Yeah, I mean it's mostly, you know, meant as like a gimmick point as well. But given that it's something that's gonna be added like permanent as a command, you know, I don't want to make it like too low. Whatever. But maybe at some point. crazy how quick it spreads, like the alert. Guys. Definitely much more reactive than they are in like AC games. Dude, why is this guy not dying? Fuck. I would like to get this done today. I only have 2 forts, like 2 major forts, including this one. And then the boss fights, but I also don't have too much time necessarily. Like, we can do a decent sized stream, but I will have to call it in 3.5 hours by the latest. So we have to see if we get it done by that amount of time. If not, that's fine. There's some traps here. Should they decide to kind of like look was here? What the fuck? Orlocks. Why was he like stuck inside that cage-like thing? It's just crazy how quickly you die. It's like one hit and you're basically down. Asking because you usually alternate games. That is true. I was really into Primal recently, so that's one of the reasons I played a bit more of it. Another reason is also that the game, the viewer pick game that you guys voted for is another first-person shooter game, The Outer Worlds. And I didn't really want to play 2 first-person shooter games at the same time. So I was either thinking about playing something alongside Primal whilst to try to finish it that isn't a first-person shooter game, or finish Primal and then, you know, being able to start Outer Worlds afterwards. And the other historical game that we're gonna replace Primal with. But yeah, given how close I am now to the finish line here, I'm just gonna concentrate on getting Primal done. So we can start pre-dynastic Egypt and then the Outer Worlds. What? No idea why that wasn't a fucking headshot. Like especially the second shot. Yeah, I'm about to cry.
I will rip your heart out and feed it to the crocodiles!
And that is all. Hey there, Goody, welcome in, dude. How is it going?
Citizens.
Gotta say, the sting bombs are just so good. Definitely lifesaver when like lots of people are charging at you. Gotta make sure to have those stocked at all times. Fuck. Took like 4 shots before I died or something. Why is that guy so tanky? The fuck? Wow, that's just rigged. There's no way in hell that freaking spear guy can take that many shots without dying. Spear guy as well. Gonna kill that guy now. Fuck. Yeah, now you die, of course. Got him. I hope I can still revive my pet here, Wo.
Oh hey, Mekleti Marava! Wenja Warata.
Izila Santa Dachai Magam. Santa Izila Sushdugistaris Batari.
Sushalhain Wenja Agwash. No Sushalhain Guanam.
Purkalash! Wenja Purkalash Dachaya. Dahata. Kuti Hutstor. Tachisla.
Pur Kalash Tachisla Dachaita. Unu Gwash.
Wash! Tiwenja Mim Guama.
Wenja Gwashta.
I like the sound of that. Use weapons of the enemy. The fire bombs.
Kwai Shwadar Chagwaifa.
Izila Pasti.
Nashwadar Hasam! Tachisla Di Baram. Pur Kalash.
Ai, Minasham Sushalhain.
Umana! Nashan Hamagam!
I think you have more than enough oxygen there. Honestly. Nice, we got a new specialist who's also in captivity at the same time. Gordy killed Melinia today in Elden Ring, so happy endings for you today. I'm gonna go around, collect some stuff for achievements, then start a new game plus for endings. Very nice dude. GG's on beating Melinia. Right. Yeah, no smoke bombs yet, but fire bombs also quite neat.
Tiwalkauhi misu fumaiga. Ai lausta. Mutisakush wenja.
Wal kauhimi. Tahai salwaya.
Umana. Ni gaujata. Izila sashman. Halatra shwagai. Masiwantar sashman dramash. Hashaugas naichash. Sashman tashyata. Nupalhu wenja hatrada hata.
Su gaujata. Ma'u. Twarshi suman.
Umana!
Poor guy. Ah yeah, we can now also craft the firebomb. Firebombs are thrown and shatter on impact, igniting enemies and animals. Alright. I guess we could now also take on the Udam Fort so we can get the other specialists of Udam. Because I assume it's gonna take us back to our village either way. I wanna check on my resources first, yeah? I think a bit of a missed opportunity with this game is the fact that we don't really have much in terms of like farming or like having livestock or anything like that, you know? Because with like the settlement would usually also come kind of like those aspects, you know? And that's of course also what this time is about in a way. Now the Izila tribe is kind of like meant to showcase, you know, a society that already has been using agriculture for a bit. But it very much is about the transitional period from like hunting, gathering to farming societies. And that's also one of the reasons they became like larger settlements. So given that we are, you know, over 170 people now, would make sense to have like more of that be present. Maybe in a Far Cry Primal 2 if that ever comes. Hey there, Coffee Chum. Welcome in. Not Ubisoft Star. Yeah, farming would be a new one, I think, in the games. There we go. The firebomb. We have 6 of them. It's gonna be quite nice also for boss fights to have an additional like weapon. Okay, time to make our way to the Udam Fort over here. There's all the AC signature tools apart from the hidden blade. Slap the logo to it and make it AC Primal, like Odyssey. Yeah, honestly, you can definitely make an argument for it, you know. With like how some of the gameplay functions as well. That being said, this game actually has been hugely influential on the new AC games, I would argue. So they've kind of like been doing that to a degree with some of the mechanics you can see in this game. But yeah, it would certainly kind of like, you could make it work, for sure. And yeah, Primal is going good, Goody. We're very close to finishing, I would say, at this point. But yeah, it's definitely been a challenge though. I've died almost 30 times across the playthrough. With survivor difficulty, you definitely tend to die a lot quicker and a lot easier. But it also made it more immersive in ways, you know, because it makes sense that you would be like mauled by a saber-toothed tiger if you're not giving yourself any kind of like an advantage. You definitely become prey sometimes more than being a hunter. Also, I want to just check real quick if wait, I can build a hut for Roshani? Oh. Hold up, let me check something real quick. Okay, never mind. We actually still have to do more. So it seems like the 2 guys from the forts are also like specialists you have to do all the missions for in order to finish the game. So that means I have to probably upgrade both of the huts to 2nd level, and we also have to do their respective quests that spawn as a result of it. So that's something we still have to do in addition to the other stuff. Okay, in that case, I'm still gonna go ahead and do this fort. Then we can take care of the missions afterwards. yeah. It was too strong to be tamed. But a headshot killed it. It doesn't always kill it. So it was already weakened, I guess. But not weakened enough to tame it.
Requiescat in pace.
The timing on that. Now I was just flying into the into rocky formation up there, then despawning and the Requiescat got in Pace. Couldn't have planned it better. And I really wish I wouldn't just take away all your resources when you die. I should just reload the last checkpoint or whatever and give you back your resources to try again. Instead of like making it more difficult with every try. Great. And that by just charge into everyone here. Sure, let's just attract the entire attention of the fort here. That's a fantastic idea. come on. I just want to fucking hear my animal and then just run away. But every time you get like slowed down so much because of a freaking animation, which is enough for them to just kill you even though you're like mid-air, jumping away. I'm out of meat, out of arrows, out of everything. I gotta you know, craft and loot. Yeah, that's honestly something I think is a bit of a dick move. Is the fact that they don't actually save your resources. When you do a location like this. I have to do it a couple more times. It's just annoying, honestly. Does remind me a little bit of the process in Bloodborne where you had to like farm the blood vials if you wanted to retry like a boss fight. Giving me those kind of vibes. If I want to keep it. Thanks for clipping that, Doctor. That was definitely very, very good timing there. Yeah, so annoying, especially since I was already so far in, you know, defeating my enemies here. Come on, just take the bait. Come on, take the bait. It seems like even a headshot hits a saber-tooth tiger now. Okay then. I think it's because of my increased damage and animal skill that I got recently. I have to say, first person stealth really is my strong suit, I have a feeling. tried it in Cyberpunk, it often resulted in me getting detected. And I remember also in Dishonored, I wasn't like necessarily the next Wunderkind. But I guess also maybe something I'm just not used to too much doing. You know, like usually when I play stealth game, it's like I can see everything around my character. And those are the only three I can currently think of first-person games in the past couple, like 5 years that I actually played where there was like stealth in it. But yeah, destroying these horns would definitely be a good start, I think. I just can't call for backup. I wonder if I only have these 2 horns or if there's more. Because not being able to call for backup would be such a huge help. Considering how many people get caught in every time. Are you not fucking dying? I swear. There was another horn up there. Could it be that they have like the horn and the personal one? Okay, I'm gonna take this as a loss here, either way, before I use too many resources. But I feel like they used the horn even though if they were at a location where I had the horn destroyed. So I guess they have one at the person to use in addition to the static one. And I guess the static one can be used by anybody. Because I thought that only the guys with a horn symbol were actually the ones using the static horn. It seems to me like they also have one on person that they're using. Which means I have to destroy the static horns and I have to kill the people having horns on them. Before there's like no backup. Can I go over here, please? Okay, so the 2 static horns are destroyed here. Now we have to kill the people who are having ones on their bodies. I wonder if there's a way to get up here somehow. Might I cancel the location or reset it? Definitely can't get up there. What the? Detection range is insane. Okay, we berserk one of the big guys here. Didn't. Doesn't see me. What? Okay, great. We took out quite a few guys there. Still have the two guys with the horns. We can still offer backup, unfortunately. Come on. Okay, great. No backup. Just us and the... and the boss. Come on, get out of here. Got him.
Daha al-Shasar. Uda Kwan. Winja damsham kwamta. Umas krauhadan daha dachai. Winja damsham haimas. Ulasrai. Warshibal. Saiv Malshazar. Namalsh. Malsh. U Winja. Daishkwati Krauhadandaha.
A new WENJA specialist in captivity. So I guess you can learn how to make poison bombs then. That would be very helpful indeed. Also, you have 5 skill points. Receive less damage from animal attacks and enemy melee hits. Also reduce the chance of being knocked down. Hell yeah. Oh, I've been waiting for this. Any help to kind of survive in combat. Because they're dying so freaking easily, and also the stun. You know, it's just... Oh, I can even get another health bar when healing. Yes. I will have to prioritize this thing here, especially in the boss fights. But for the next skills I still have to build the hut first. We can also craft the berserk bombs, which drives entire armies berserk. That's gonna be super helpful in addition to the sting bombs. Oh yeah. Also be great just to lure people to like one place and then throw the berserk bomb essentially. And Dr. Darling, thank you for redeeming the history time. I choose a topic. Sounds good. Let's do that.
A brief history of time.
All right. So we could watch more of a mystery. More of a mystery. More of a documentary of the one we watched yesterday or started watching. About the mysteries of the Masons, Secrets of the Stone Age. We could also read up on the domestication of a dog, given that that is kind of like a pretty important topic, I guess, the whole like taming of animals. Let's do some stuff in the Neolithic age we could read up about, like agriculture. Would you rather have me something to read, or would you rather watch something, Dr. Darling? Or is it just all my choice? But yeah, since you said that it's kind of like my choice, I guess we're just gonna keep on watching the documentary, because I would like to watch it all the way through until the end of a playthrough if I can. So we're gonna watch another 10 minutes of this. So it's a documentary done by Deutsche Welle, which stands for German Wave. It's basically like the international broadcasting service from Germany. So kind of like, like lots of research done from German scientists, but then presented to like an international audience. And yeah, kind of talks about everyday life of the Stone Age people, also the challenges they had to overcome, what we know from the fossils we find nowadays. And yeah, everything in regards to that. So these are kind of like the first sailors.
Years later, some of the residents started building temples.
To find new islands and undiscovered grounds.
The origins of these monumental structures are still shrouded in mystery. Some of these limestone blocks weigh up to 20 tons. They could turn to dust before we find out more about them. Timmy Gambin, a marine archaeologist at the University of Malta, is trying to preserve the ruins. Here, he's photographing some of them. Gambin converts the photos to 3D animated images. This is what the temples might have looked like. But he says he's running out of time to complete his work.
What's incredible is that the rate of erosion has been much faster over the past 70 years than it has been in the past 4,500 years. And that is not just because they've been uncovered, but because you have aspects such as acid rain, pollution, carbon monoxide, and so on that actually accelerates. So it's not just the period of time since they've been uncovered, but since you've got all these modern pollutants, this is really accelerating the rate of erosion.
This is the Hajar Im Temple Complex on the main island. It's a major tourist attraction. The canopy is designed to protect the site from the elements and slow the process of erosion.
You know, these temples are 1,000 years older than Stonehenge, which for a country that's a colony of Britain, this becomes a big thing. All of a sudden, our Neolithic is 1,000 years older than the people that are ruling us. You know, so this is what I mean about the political factor that these structures come to play.
But why did people build these structures?
We humans want a comfortable life. We want not to be hungry, not to be sick. And the way to do it was to make sure that the gods were smiling upon you. And one way to make the gods smile upon you was to build monuments in their honor.
This is what the site looks like without the canopy. We can now reconstruct how the temple might have looked in its original form. But we can only speculate about its actual purpose and what sorts of rituals might have been carried out there. Who was allowed to enter the inner sanctum and who was not?
There is a clear division between the inside space and the outdoor space. The temple is built, covered over. It is the realm of the priest or priestesses. The outside is open to the elements and the realm of the common people. This division is clearly thought of in the design of the temples.
The interior of the temple is hidden from the outside world. This hole in the stone may have been used by an oracle. It provides a connection to the temple interior. What was sacred to the local residents at that time? What gods did they worship, if any? Did they have sacrificial rituals? We can only speculate. The site leaves many questions unanswered. The temples of Malta were used for about 2,000 years, and then they were abandoned. Why did that happen?
At that time, and this is very typical of prehistoric cultures, they were not able to achieve real societal consistency. They had no established traditions that could be passed down from generation to generation, like written records, a class of priests, or a line of hereditary rulers. Those are key elements in cultural development. Prehistoric cultures that did not have these elements didn't last long.
Nie von Dauer.
Some of the farming peoples who sailed towards Central and Western Europe traveled as far as what is now Spain and Portugal, and the Brittany Peninsula in modern-day France. The rocky coastline provided building materials for these new settlers. They created a new society at the dawn of the Neolithic Age, a society that remains a mystery to this day. The temples that were built in Malta are unique to that island. Just as these rows of standing stones are to the village of Karnak on Brittany's south coast. The legacy of these and other structures has been preserved in one of the regional languages, Breton. The word menhir means long stone. Dolmen means stone table. It describes a specific kind of grave. It's impossible to accurately translate these words into other languages. Experts have tried to solve the mystery of the standing stones in vain. Serge Cassin is an archaeologist at the University of Nantes.
This spectacular site, the stone rows of Karnak, makes a profound impression on everyone who sees it. People are astonished by the scope and the size of it. It simply boggles the mind, and it gives new meaning to the word monumental.
The rows of stones cover an area of more than 3 kilometers. The site used to be much larger. Every rock is distinctive, and each one could have its own individual meaning. Some researchers believe that the stones represent an expression of political power. Others believe that supernatural forces were at work here. Still others simply see row upon row of gravestones.
It's not a regional or a local design, and we don't know its origins, but you really can call it architecture.
The rows of stones extended from the coast into the interior. Perhaps they indicated a pathway of some sort. If so, where did it lead?
One thing is clear, and this applies to all megalithic structures. It's a sacred construction that involves the landscape and living space. You really can see that in the rows of stones, and they're linked to a sacred site.
Megalithic sites are found on many Mediterranean islands and along the Atlantic coast as far north as Britain.
All right, and I would say we call it here for now with the documentary. Got about another 15 minutes left, so I think the next time we redeem History Time, we're gonna watch it till the end here. But yeah, thank you for redeeming History Time, Dr. Darling. And let's go back into the game. Alright, so I can't talk to Da yet, can I? To like build him a hut or something? Maybe after a certain amount of time has passed. Okay, that means we're gonna do the Roshani quest next. Since that is required. But History Time was definitely a success. Seeds of a Sun. Steal seeds for your village during an Izila race.
Sushalhain Shanti. Sashman Waida Dausam.
It's amazing how far they're flying when I hit them.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace. Hey, Vetemise, welcome in, dude. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome to the endgame content here of Far Cry Primal. Okay, so I wonder... Ah yeah, so now we can talk to Roshani and Da, and we can probably start building the huts. Let's do it. Let's talk to the Izila guy first. The one who taught us how to craft fire bombs. You good? You just got back from IKEA with a new office chair? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Always good to get, you know, those kind of things sorted and, you know, sit a bit more comfortable. My chair is also from IKEA, actually. And I've been having it for over 10 years now, honestly, and it's still really good. But it's also one of those they give, like, they gave 10 years of warranty for. So yeah, I'm actually beyond the warranty now. But it's still a pretty good chair. I should actually take a rest before I go talk to these guys. Pretty low on stamina here because of the fast traveling. Ah, I gotcha, dude. If that would be too nice, you know, it's like, no. Not again. I mean, 3-year warranty is also very good. You know, even if something happens afterwards, it's still a decent amount of time you get out of it.
WENJA? Pashta. WENJA saquim. Multisakush. Kunu sakuita.
Okay, so we can now build a hut for him. And fortunately we have all the resources we need. That's not a bad idea, Demise, going for a standing desk. Levi also has one, and she wouldn't really go without one anymore, I think. She also has a running board, so she can like run and work at the same time. Or walk and work, I should say. She's not like literally running. Or be a bit difficult to kind of like work on something while like sprinting. So the one that you can like you can make like a sitting desk and a standing desk, or is it like one that's fully focused on just standing? I bet, dude. I mean, you're a big fella, right? Like close to 2 meters or something. So I can imagine how standing desk would be super beneficial for you. Salute Wenja. Shall we take a look at the book? Shall we take a look at the cave painting? There's controls, 8'5". Yeah, that's quite large. Quite tall indeed. I wonder what I am in that kind of measurement. So I'm like 5.9 feet. Which I guess is a bit more than average, but pretty average. Yeah, missing South Maple and South Stone to get to the next upgrade, but we definitely have it in our stash, I would imagine. How tall is Levy? Give me a sec. Alright, I asked Levy. And she is 5.1. So yeah, that's very, very small indeed. It's 1.56 meters. Yeah, she's a small person. I'm trying to imagine like you guys standing next to each other, Demise. Like a difference of over 40 centimeters. That'd be quite funny.
Izila WENJA Schnar hinacha. Mupacharsh.
Quai WENJA Schnar.
Machigua marsh hamguanash. Shudamutash la dam shadarsh.
Quai WENJA Schnar.
Proberte. Sahina charsh.
Proberte.
Sushelhain. WENJA Guanash. Usiyi Kwadiswada.
Sukhli.
Sashwa.
Mashhaj rasu. WENJA hasar sukhli smaya daha.
Uhai takar. Aish WENJA salwata. Sushalan ha nama. Aish Musa Paluhu. Izila Warista Dacha.
Blood sacrifice. Mission added to the map menu. Already. I can't blame Tensei for being pissed off with the Izila, you know, like Tensei himself was a slave to the Izila and they've burned him as well. Ingrained him with markings and stuff of a slave. So it doesn't take too kindly to any Izila outsiders. Also, hey there, Gamer Sled. How's it going? Americans calling it salad because it has mayonnaise tells you everything you need to know about Americans. That would definitely also apply to Germans over here. We have lots of salads with mayonnaise in it. Like potato salad over here is basically just potatoes with a ton of mayonnaise. And maybe some pickles or something. A lot of the time. All the cutscenes in this, the lighting is so good. It really is. They've done a great job, I think, making it like very atmospheric. And yeah, the lighting is great, I think. Where it contrasts. And I think also the performance of the characters. It's pretty cool. We watched some behind the scenes for Primal recently. And the actors kind of like talked about how they had like instructors showing them how to, or like body language instructors, I guess, because they had to like relearn how to move like cavemen, right? Because they were still in that transitional period. And it was very different to like, you know, modern, of course, way of moving. So they really, you know, tried to kind of like embrace that. And then, of course, also learning the language that they came up with in this game.
Udam Sanshita.
Guarda.
Udam. Palhu Wenja Huguana. Mash Damsham. Udam Guarbarda.
Damas Krauhadandaf. Wenja Bardaha Sakwi.
Ay. Udam Aiwatani Bar. We do. Wenja Udam Barash. Ay. Maskadash.
Someone is pissed. Can't blame her, though. The WENJA welcome. That is quite apt. Ein Kartoffelsalat, bitte. Ja, Kartoffelsalat would be delicious. Yes, also go ahead and access the stash here. Yes, South Stone and South Maple. Now we should have enough to upgrade the second level of the Izila hardware already.
Guarpati. Wenja Sa.
I like that they put the Izila all the way to the outside of the village. It makes sense, you know, because they would still very much consider him, you know, an enemy or former enemy, and they don't quite trust him yet. But yeah, let's upgrade Roshani's hut here to the last level. Oh yeah. Alright, so Roshani's is fully upgraded. Now before we can work on Darsat, we have to first rescue him from drowning. So we have to take care of it first. We also have 5 skill points here. And we also unlocked all of the skills now for the Izila, which gives us like fire mastery really. But yeah, for me more important is currently the Udam skills, because they give us more defense pretty much and better healing. Both things we desperately need on survivor difficulty and against the 2 boss fights we have remaining. So I wanna wait with my skill points, I think, until I have rescued the Udam here. At the same time I also wanna get the double spears. We can craft 2 instead of 1. But I think survival is more important than just the quality of life change here, so I'm gonna wait with my skill points. But yeah, before we continue with more of Primal, I'm gonna go and take a break here. And then I'll be back in a few, and then we're gonna take on the Udam quests and the Roshani quests. We still have to finish kind of like all the quests in regards to the 2 specialists here. And then we can finally, you know, try to finish the game. I'm not sure if we're gonna get that today, to be honest, because I only have about 2 hours left from now for streaming. But yeah, I will try to get as fast as possible. But yeah, I assume that we will have to take some time tomorrow to get the game done fully. Gonna see. Thanks, Demise. I definitely will. And yeah, I will catch you guys in just a few. Alright. We are back with more Far Cry Primal and our survivor mode hard difficulty playthrough. We don't have too much left at this point. I'm just working on the last 2 specialist quests for the Izila and the Udam tribe. And yeah, once that is done, we can finally go ahead and take on the main leaders of each tribe. I think I would like to rescue the Udam guy first. But he's up here. Kinda crazy there isn't like any... like fast traveling opportunity. There must be like a fort somewhere here in this area that I haven't taken over. But yeah, I guess we just take the long road then. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for welcome back. Welcome back to you as well. I really thought it was like a way to get up here. But I guess not. Have to take the long way around. Or maybe there was a cave down here, right? Maybe I can go for that one? It's worth a try. Okay, never mind. It's just like a small entrance here. But it's a dead end.
Shraj, so.
The jaguars sound really funny in this game. But I mean that as in, if they also sound like this in real life, then that would also sound funny. Also, hey there, Absolution, welcome in. How's it going? They're coming for me? Yeah. They probably would, considering how many animals I'm slaying here. But hey, I'm also petting and taming some animals. Look, I'm like total friends with him. It's all good. I'm even healing my own beast after I kill it.
Wadar Naika. Uchaman. Wadar Shanshin.
They're actually attacking me for trying to save this guy's life. It's me, Taka. You're not allowed to do that. Oh, what the fuck? There's bitefish in here as well. If that was what is attacking me. Yeah, and now we have enough to actually get the bomb belt fully upgraded. Oh yeah. Another 2 fire bombs, yeah? Bit curious I didn't get any extra sting bombs. Of course, I would have been overpowered a sec.
Why were her? Winjai, da baram. Sa krauhadan da winjai, da ishkwati balhasa. Da mari, kwaida shwadam mari. Shaja shwadam gwaifa. Gastia, Manchasar.
Oh, he's not wrong. We're definitely a bit of an odd fella. But yeah, we try to get all that knowledge as much as possible. Alright, so now we should be able to build a hut for Da. Let's go back to our home base and talk to him there. We should also take another rest here.
Warshi Gabal Puri Shwapa. Charge mi shaha. Nada mariwalha. Sarta guarguai.
Yeah, you're not gonna die like a beast. We're gonna build you a proper home here. Das hat, we need North Cedar, North Black Rock, North Clay, barely have enough. A rare doe skin and a population of 40, which we have more than enough of. Then this unlocks the Udam skills. Heck yeah. We can now get double berserk bombs. And then want to go for melee resistance next year to give us even more of a defense. And also primitive healing for sure. So second upgrade costs more North Clay and we need a rare rhino skin. Okay, let's go and talk to Dar first.
Kapalpur Dagwa. Uapadas Charshwar. Ha Kapalpur.
Ah, don't do it.
Galaita. Da Dakar Hatasha Kapalpur Sasa Nakwaita Haita Charge Tamhan Yakikataf Udam Chartasu Majish Yaka Shas Kanhi Tuta Shas Kani Waidam.
So the Skullfire we're talking about is basically a result of extreme inbreeding and probably also their way of living, you know, eating mostly in a cannibalistic manner. Just meat, pretty much. Okay, we also need to loot more North Clay and we need a rare rhino skin. So if we come across any rhinos, we're definitely gonna make sure to kill them. Okay, yeah, let's travel over here.
Grushauja, Schlangwi weiter.
Sayakan Mushaskanim Shaja.
Hey there, Ninja Campione. Welcome in. Thank you for joining. What's the line on the HP why you don't have it? So that is the stamina bar, and I guess they kinda like made that exclusive to the survivor mode. As you can see here, we're playing in that kind of like challenge. It's something the game provides for you. And it essentially locks certain skills, so you can't get them, which means you also have less health. Enemies are more likely to hit you. They also deal more damage. And yeah, you're much more prone to dying. So yeah, they kind of like added a challenge mode for the game that you can choose to turn on. And with a stamina bar, every action you perform costs stamina. And with health, you can kind of like, or with food, you can restore some of it. But usually taking a rest and sleeping is a way to fully recover your stamina. And in addition to that, fast traveling also costs food and stamina, so you can't actually fast travel everywhere all the time. It also removes things like the minimap and some of the hard elements. So it's like a bit more of an immersive take on the game. But yeah, that's why. Nice air assassination. I have no idea why we did trigger. whatever. Oh shit. Also, give me just a sec. All right, let's carry on here. Gotta loot some bone dust. Alright, there we go. Let's get out of here. So I should have something to protect me from poison damage, right? Eliminates all poison damage and effects. So if I take this and then go through here, yeah, we are immune. Nice. Oh, maybe that helps Da with his headaches. I would hope so. Alright. We still have a Roshani quest down here. And we could now go and talk to Da. But yeah, I still wanna get North Clay and a rare rhino skin, so I'm gonna go and focus on getting that hunted first. Just gonna go and have a look around if we can find some North Clay anywhere in this area. I think it's like closer to water areas, isn't it? So I might just gonna go over on this side here. Could also have a look over here. It'd be nice if we could hunt a rhino at the same time. But we don't really stay in the colder climates, I don't think. Got one over here. We have a more on the south side for sure. Okay, let's just go close to a water side then and have a look if we can find any clay there. I'm gonna sleep until nightfall this time so we can actually trigger some predators to potentially recruit. Having like a cave bear or like a saber-tooth tiger would be quite nice because you could also use them as like a traveling pet to ride on. Okay, pretty sure it's clay over here. Indeed. It's definitely close to water sources then. Good to know. Dr. Darling installed some photorealistic mods for Cyberpunk, plus 20 FPS, down to 65 now. Let's see if we can fry a second laptop in one summer. For as long as you still have a warranty, right? But I mean, as long as you have 60 plus FPS, that's pretty cool. That you can play it with mods on. Maybe next week when temperatures reach 40 degrees. Maybe then. And a couple more mods. Okay, very nice. We got enough North Clay now. Now we just need the Rhino skin. But we're gonna go south because we have to go the other way for the Izila quest here. Let's go to this one here.
Naughty.
It's nice to have so much damage right now. Makes it much easier to get these animals finished with. I could definitely two-shot you at the beginning of the game. I would hit you once, stun you, and then you can't even get up to heal yourself anymore. So I killed 3 rhinos and I still haven't gotten a rare rhino skin, huh? Okay then. Yeah, 4 down and I didn't even get one. Yes, we have to kill more rhinos. Yeah, the drop chance on rare animal pelts must be quite tricky with the rhinos here. And I even have a skill, I think, to get more rare pelts and stuff, don't I? There actually isn't any skill in regards to it as well. But yeah, we have enough skill points now to actually get the melee resistance too here, which I definitely want to be getting. It's gonna help us quite a bit also in the boss fights coming up here. What? Okay. It just turned on me. Mid-taming. Dude, what is the drop chance? I wonder. A very sad, darling. I hope you enjoy your cold shower. Hope it helps. Still haven't gotten it. Dude, I get like close to 10 rhinos and I haven't gotten a single rare skin. So wait, what? There's like a rare two-horn rhino? I spotted sometimes among the woolly rhinos. Ah. So my question, I guess, is... why doesn't it say it there? You know, it just says rare rhino skin. But of course, if you say it's like a two-horn rhino, you know, that's quite a difference. Because I know that I have to look for a very specific one. But I guess I just have to like make them respawn over and over until I like find one, pretty much. And if I don't, then I might as well not bother. What? Okay. It's fine. It's not. Ah, dear. Okay, does any of these have two horns? Well, I have a big horn and like a small one, but I assume they must have like two big horns or something. I really wonder how rare they are, because I don't think I had to use a rare rhino skin on like any kind of like crafting upgrade yet. And it seems like I haven't even killed one in the entire playthrough so far. So they must be like super rare. Let me have a quick look if there is a way to get one easier. So I looked up at a video to kind of like see what other locations people were using, but I think it's just something that happens on a, you know, chance. It definitely looks distinguishable. It has a different fur and definitely 2 big horns. But yeah, it's like a random chance if it spawns or not. The person I was watching here, real quick, do this was actually at the right location where I am currently as well. But I was more over on this side, so I'm just gonna have a look exactly where that person was to see if there is another rhino. And if not, then we're just gonna have to respawn until we find one. That isn't one. Seven streams to get 41%. That's a shot for Ubisoft game. Yeah, I guess it was just before they started making really long games. With Origins being in 2017, 1 year after this one. Okay, so there's more rhinos here, but not a rare one as far as I can see. Would be funny if a rhino just stopped me while I was trying to sleep.
Udam namtar yaha.
Wake up, Wenja. We have a fortress to burn. To quote Silverhand, indeed. I would like to burn all of these rhinos until finally we get a rare one to spawn. Okay, I'm gonna have another look. If we don't find one now, I'm just gonna do this later. Until I come across one. Because I've been spending quite a bit of time just looking for one here. The spawn rate must be so low. I've seen well above 20 rhinos at this point, and none of them have been a rare one. So the spawn rate must be under 5%. It's probably like 1%. Gotta find 100 rhinos before you find one you're looking for. Heck yeah, we found one. Finally. Alright. That means we can now finally upgrade Das hut to the last level.
Malshazar. Shaskani ti waidam. Guarsta takar. Maji kabalur gal. Nu da harha. Malshazar. Nata haucha. Kwati guarha. Warhata ta sakwarsh. Castia Malshazar.
Alright, but yeah, that's our entire village now fully upgraded. Oh yeah. We built every hut and maxed it out as well. Where's Achilles? It's time for the funeral, I guess. Alright. So, that is done. Let's take care of the last Izila related quest here. Finally, the search for the rare rhino skin has come to a conclusion. Doctor hadn't watched Far Cry Primal on Twitch before my streams, but personally can't wait for Pharaoh. Even though you still think Zeus is better. That's fair. Yeah, definitely fair. I can definitely tell that Primal is definitely fun to play. But even then, you know, there's like definitely an element of repetition. And it's honestly crazy how much content there is, right? Like, I've been taking it quite in depth with my playthrough, you know, in terms of like how much I explored, how many of Orange quests I've done, how many outposts and stuff I've done, and I'm still only at 41%, just barely, you know, before the main story finish. So that's actually crazy to me that I'm not even above 50% given how much I've been doing so far. But yeah, I definitely don't wanna take it to 100% or anything. The game would definitely overstay its welcome at that point. But yeah, before we get to Pharaoh though, we're gonna go and play pre-dynastic Egypt first. Which is gonna cover the years 5000 to 3000 BC. And then Pharaoh starts in 3000. Gotta kill the Izila priest before they sacrifice a WENJA here. What? What if I sacrifice a WENJA? They were like busy trying to kill me. I call bollocks. These guys are just civilians, right? They have to kill all of them, right? Including this guy. Can I actually destroy this one? It should be destroyed at this point. Yeah, there must be more Izila still. Huh. So what, there's still supposed to be Izila somewhere? Where? Show yourself. It says kill all Izila. I can't spot anyone who's still alive here. Especially since they should be charging at us, but there's no one here. Oh, don't tell me the quest is bugged now. That's like the last thing I need right now. Yeah, I have no idea. I think the quest is bugged out or something. Unfortunately. Okay, sorry my friend, but I can't do this. Whoever just ran away of the Izila, I would like to meet you personally. Because that ain't the honorable way of doing things. Then it even says, you know, the quest location is inside here. And that's where the person is supposed to be. Okay, we looked everywhere, we didn't find the person. Unfortunately, don't have enough time to try to redo the entire quest from the start, which would be required here. So we just have to take on this next time. But yeah, that's how it is. I feel like there's in general some bugs with this quest, you know, because for some reason the horn symbol is still appearing. Even though it's also like been destroyed pretty much. That shouldn't be the case either. And it's also happening on either side here. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just gonna take it as the game not complying here. In general. Also a bit ridiculous, you just can't untie him here. But whatever. That's how it is. So, that's all the time I have for today for Far Cry Primal. Let's go ahead and save and quit. And this is where we will continue tomorrow. And we'll try to finally finish off the game as well. Because with the Roshani quest, I assume it's gonna be the last specialist quest required before we can take on the bosses. So yeah, I think tomorrow we will definitely be able to do this. I hope. traveling at the speed of light. You have a person that ran away, apparently. Alright, so we're gonna raid over to Rod because he's still streaming some AC Odyssey. He's doing a new game plus playthrough of the game. If you would like to follow us over with a raid to Rod, feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes. And yeah, we're gonna try to finish off Far Cry. I was about to say Fallout because I was thinking of the Outer Worlds already. But we're gonna try to finish off Far Cry Primal tomorrow with the boss fights and the last remaining quests. And yeah, then we can start both pre-dynastic Egypt and also the Outer Worlds. So until then, thank you all for being here today, and I will catch you in the next one. That's right, Dr. Darling. I catch you in just a few minutes.